Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and welcome to Tomb Raider Definitive Edition. Alright, hold on. Un momento. This is really bugging me. Settings. Alright, long sentence check, long sentence check, long sentence check. Now that's also fucking up. What is going on right now? Am I on the right Wi-Fi source? See, I am. Alright, I just completely rebooted the mic. Are we doing good now? Oh, hell yeah, we are. Okay, let me see if I can't up the graphics then. If it was the mic, then I will up. Alright, long sentence check, long sentence check, long sentence check. Yep, that's good. Alright. Gracias for waiting, mi amigos y mi amigas. Hola, chicos, chicas y amigos noveneros. Mi nombre es Mewa, and welcome to the Tomb Raider Definitive Edition replay through. So, we're going to be replaying this whole trilogy. I have yet to complete the third one, so that's also going to be restarted once I... Oh, now it's glitched again. Maybe it was the graphics. Alright, for anyone watching on YouTube, just probably skip ahead for technical difficulties. I'm trying to figure this out. So if that's not the issue, what is the issue? Alright, yet again I've completely rebooted the mic. Alright, we sound good. Let's hope for that to stay. Alright, so we're going to be replaying through the entirety of the Tomb Raider Survivor trilogy and then moving through the rest of the entire franchise as we progress through these games and these stories. This is the origins of Lara Croft in this game, the Tomb Raider Definitive Edition. I will be playing en Espanol because I am trying to learn that, so gracias for understanding that that's not the spoken language necessarily. Oh yeah, the comic book, I remember that. The art book. Ooh. That one looks pretty close to their final designs, actually. I like the image down there in the bottom right of her standing on the German artillery gun. That's kind of neat. It looks like a key difference in the early drafts was that the town would have been a lot more populated and less just kind of forgotten about. Fascinating. Okay, so let me share out the stream real quick. But gracias for sticking through with the audio issues. I really hate when that happens, and that's why we do the audio test every stream. De normal. It's fine.
Un famoso explorador dijo que la grandeza está en lo que hacemos, no en quiénes somos. Por fin podía dejar mi propia huella y buscar aventuras. Sin embargo,
hang on. Un momento. This does not sound like a good voice for Laura. Un momento, I gotta restart the game. Let's try French, see how that sounds.
Un célèbre explorateur a dit un jour: les choses extraordinaires dépendent de nos actes, pas de qui nous sommes. J'avais enfin décidé de partir faire mes preuves, pour chercher l'aventure. Mais à la place, c'est l'aventure qui m'a trouvée. Dans les instants les plus sombres, quand votre vie vous abandonne, il y a toujours quelque chose qui vous maintient en vie. Quelque chose qui vous pousse à avancer.
Wait, who saved us? And we just left them behind? I like the headcanon that Lara Croft is bisexual and bilingual. So this is kind of entertaining for me. All of her hair should be standing, not just her ponytail. Can we change the audio at any time? I'm curious. Nope. Understood.
Mais qu'est-ce qui s'est passé?
Sacre bleu.
Une torche.
Okay, let's exit the main menu. Let's see what the other languages sound like. I wonder if there's a Japanese. Really? We'll do English. I feel like that'd be easier for everybody.
A famous explorer once said that the extraordinary is in what we do, not who we are. I'd finally set out to make my mark, to find adventure. But instead, adventure found me.
I kind of wish they had Japanese as an option because of them being off the coast of Japan.
In our darkest moments, when life flashes before us, we find something that keeps us going. Pushes us.
You see, there's nobody there. Is that like a metaphor? Or was there really somebody who just mysteriously saved us and then just kind of was left to die? That kind of sucks. Does skipping it really crash the fucking game? Like, I'm pressing buttons, nothing's happening. That's fucking wild. Don't skip cutscenes, I guess. Well, at least we don't have to sit through it.
What is this place? What happened to you?
A helmet of the conquistador. What's that doing here, Japan?
We must have... Damn it. That was loud.
And this is gonna be louder, Laura. I love that little detail of her dragging her hand across the ceiling. There's a lot of neat details in this game. Apologies that I wasn't able to get it in another language that sounded right.
More fire. Thank God. What kind of contraption is this?
Come on, Laura. There we go.
I've got to get out of here.
I pressed the wrong button. Oh! There goes a torch. Scrabble, Laura! Scrabble like the little tiny gerbil you are. This young girl's thinking, I am done with this vacation already. God, the music is beautiful in this game. This was worth the wait. That was worth it. The problems at the start. I forgot, like, I played this game years ago, and, like, well, actually, no, not years ago, a year and some couple of weeks ago. Because this I played when I was below 100 followers. I'm 577 now. So it's like, shit. We played this at like the start of the channel.
Okay, take it slow.
Just shimmy across it. Don't balance on it. I watched the first episode of the anime series yesterday after I ended stream on the original like Tomb Raider anniversary stream. I just like played the first mission of that just to kind of see how she was as like the iconic Tomb Raider because I haven't ever played those games. I do have all of the games available to purchase now, so I'm going to play through the entire franchise, the remake of the first game, and even the remasters of the first three, and then eventually the remasters of the next trilogy of the classic games. But it's super fascinating going from like acrobatic, dual wielding Laura, who's like just effortlessly a badass, to this young girl basically in a desperate situation of like just pure survival.
I can do this.
But in the anime, it revealed that this game is what gave her PTSD, which is like easily believable if you know anything about PTSD. Poor bird. She deserved the honor of a burial at sea. Look at all the different eras of those ships out there. I'm not even kidding. We got like early 16th century, 18th century boats, modern boats, maybe like 1980s boats. Like, it's very interesting.
Sam's pack. Sam! They must have come this way. Can anyone hear me? I've got to find them.
Two-way radio. God, she's gonna need a chiropractor for the rest of her life. Okay, gotta remember that location. Because those are collectible, we gotta break. I would skip the cutscenes, but every time I've done that, it crashed the game.
Is anyone listening? Please respond. Here's the soon-to-be world-famous archaeologist, Lara Croft, in her native habitat. She's on the hunt for the lost kingdom of Yamatai, home to the fabulous Himiko, mythical Sun Queen, and ancestor of yours truly. Sam, this is serious. Oh, sweetie, I know. I'm just trying to lighten the mood here. Everyone's so on edge. What are you so worried about? I'm close to something. I'm sure of it. I just don't know if the others will listen. Or even if they should. Lara, you know this stuff better than anyone. Seriously. I'm not just saying this to make you feel better. I trust you. Roth trusts you. You got this. Now let's take a break, okay? Okay. And Sam, thanks.
They're totally
She's
dating,
not
by the way.
always serious, you know?
How can you suggest I'm not serious about this expedition, Lara? It's not just Sam's family funniest. I put my savings on the line, too.
We've all got some kind of stake in this. The funding won't last forever, Whitman.
That's precisely why we should push east, not west.
No one believes Yamata is that far east. The books simply don't support it.
Well, whoever wrote those books never found Yamatai. I've talked to Roth about this. There's no point in following in other people's footsteps, Dr. Whitman.
I refuse to bet my reputation on your hunch. I'm the lead archaeologist here.
And when were you last in the field with that TV crew behind you?
Got 30 years experience, 2 PhDs, 1 in East Asian history. So why don't you just stick to boats, Mr. Grimm?
Ship, Dr. Whitman. It's a ship. Don't need a PhD to know that.
Going east will take us directly into the Dragon's Triangle. That's where we need to go.
Lara, my little bird. I'd follow you almost anywhere, but the place has a bad energy.
Bad storms, more like, makes the Bermuda Triangle look like Disney World. Sign me up.
The stories about Queen Himiko say she could summon storms. Myths are usually based on some version of the truth. What if Yamatai was somewhere in the triangle itself?
Look, this is the satellite imagery from inside the Dragon's Triangle.
That doesn't look good.
If it's wet, I can sail on it.
Oh, don't tell me you're seriously
This is right. We don't have the funds to piss about. It's now or never. Lara's offering fresh ideas and a plan. I'm the captain here. It's my decision. We're going into the Dragon's Triangle.
Why am I even here?
Oh, hi, Glass. Sorry, I was zoning out watching that cutscene. It's been a long time since I've played this Tomb Raider game specifically. So I decided, instead of pursuing the remake of the original Tomb Raider, the Tomb Raider Anniversary, I thought I should play them in chronological order. So I'm going to be playing the Survivor trilogy, moving into the original games, and then covering the remake.
I've got to find something to eat.
I believe Laura is like 19 in this game. I could be completely mistaken, but I think that's the case.
Oh, God. What's going on?
And she's like 27 in the original game. Somewhere around that. Like, there's like almost like a decade of difference. I know, I kind of knew that. I did watch a little bit of the new animated TV series though, that's kind of a cool like gap filler between this game and like the original Tomb Raider games. Like in that one, it's revealed that this it's really good. Haley Atwell does a very good interpretation of I don't know the voice actress for Laura here in this game, but Haley Atwell, who does like Peggy Carter and Captain Carter and like What If and whatnot, she does a really good like impression of like how Laura sounds older from that version, but not quite thrown into the voice of the original Lara Croft. So it's like a sort of a middle ground, I guess, on how your voice changes as you get older. So I really like that small detail of how it sounds like it could be believable that she's just more or less shifting into the original Tomb Raider. So I'm a huge fan of that as a huge continuity fan of like stories that fit together. The only thing that doesn't seem like it fits together at any statement point between this trilogy and the modern, like in the classic games, is the timestamps, which is always a problem when you're doing a modern prequel that's supposed to connect to the originals, and the originals were like dated. But at the same time, the remake could be using dates that the original never did, so the remake could be the outlier there. I do not know for sure, but we will get to that eventually, because like in these games they use like cell phones and like laptops and stuff like that they just simply didn't use during the 90s or even before that, because she's supposed to be like years younger, so this would be more like almost like the 80s compared to if the first game took place in 96.
You can have the best form technique in the world, but it won't mean a thing if you can't focus. The key to using any weapon is focus.
But yeah, I really like that they established that she's just a girl, basically, who got PTSD from one of the worst situations you could ever live through, and she's struggling to live a normal life, and kind of learns that there's like, ever since that day, there's no going back to a normal life, and she's just kind of got to accept the fact that she's got the PTSD and stuff like that. And as the child of an American military vet who has PTSD, combat PTSD specifically, I really love the interpretation of post-traumatic stress disorder, which is what PTSD stands for. Oh, what the? There we go. Put it out of its misery. Oh, jeez, I guess I didn't. Don't say sorry. Put it out of its misery, Laura. Okay, it looks like it passed. It's a real bad omen and a bad thing to do, to let a animal die of bloodlust and not put it out of its misery.
Right, back to camp.
All right, Lara. You
Sorry, I was checking something.
up some fancy gadgets to tell you where you are. If you can learn to read the land and the stars, you'll always be able to find your way home.
Got one more arrow. Oh, there we go. Whoops. The ragdoll's kind of funny, though. Oh, come on. There we go. Jesus.
This is Conrad Roth, captain of the Endurance. We are shipwrecked on an island inside the Dragon's Triangle.
Roth!
Lara,
You're alive!
easy, easy. Are you okay? What happened?
I remember the beach, and then it went black and I woke up in a cave. There was this crazy man, Roth, and a dead body.
Oh, God. Where are you now, Lara? Are you safe?
It was so horrible. It's all my fault. This is all my fault.
Lara, listen to me. I sent an SOS from the Endurance before I abandoned her. Hopefully someone caught it. I've spoken to the others. We're regrouping at my location.
Please come and get me.
I have to stay here. You can do this, Lara. Remember when we climbed Snowden? You said the key was knowing that all you got to do is just keep moving. Remember everything I've taught you, Lara. You're ready for this. And keep your radio on.
Okay.
I love seeing this depiction of her.
How do I start?
Ooh, let's listen to this.
This is Lara Croft,
Welcome back.
an archaeologist from the Endurance, shipwrecked on an island in the Dragon's Triangle, east of Japan. This place is incredible. I've seen wrecks here that could date back centuries. We weren't the first, and I know one thing to learn. Something isn't right. about this place. If I don't get off this island, maybe someone will eventually find us.
Damn, that's got to be hard writing. 1 of 10 Laura's journals. Okay, that means we can look back at them. So, like I said, like I really like this depiction of her. Not necessarily the character model. That's not what I'm talking about. Look, but like the scared child who is like crying and begging, like, please come and save me, please come and get me. And then having to resort to, like, fuck, I gotta do this all by myself. There's nobody coming for me. Like, as a really good recipe for building this, like, unstoppable force of a character.
Is someone there?
There's only one thing I wish stayed consistent with this, like, Survivor Laura over this trilogy, was that, like, in this game, you see some very supernatural shit. Like, shit that could never be explained with science. At least not, like, modern, like, accepted science. I guess there is always, like, a science to everything, but after this game, she's like, oh, this supernatural stuff couldn't possibly exist. And it's like, you saw all this crazy shit before, but, like, you're completely dismissing the idea of, like, the Aztec beliefs in the third game. Like, that's kind of weird. But like I said, she more or less accepts the supernatural in the second game of this trilogy. But I think I owe that more to the third game being outsourced to a different studio. Another big indicator for things that are not the same is, like, in this game and in the second game, she's very much, like, invested in the outcome of her, like the trouble she brings to others and the trauma it brings to her. But in the third game, she just, like, fucking ruins and destroys Cozumel, Mexico, with no repercussions, be it morally or emotionally. Like, no acknowledgement of it whatsoever. And that's an awful characterization of her. Me and my friend Noah talk about that a lot. The character is amazing, but some people have written stories that slightly tarnish that, like the amazement in the character by either hypersexualizing her or by putting her in a situation that is not consistent with her characterization prior. Sorry if that's a lot of words. I used to be a writer, so I find comfort in the chronological details.
Damn it.
And super interesting fact that many people might not know is this game, before it was completely overhauled and changed, was originally going to be the origin of the Tomb Raider, and it was going to be a survival horror. Not just like a survival adventure, but like more like Silent Hill. Like Laura straight up facing evil entities that she could not even remotely fathom. And I think that would have been so much cooler as a concept. From because her perspective would be that of a victim of a situation versus that of a, like, superhero almost.
Oh god, this is insane. Oh.
That... Okay, so the pry axe here looks like a modified Type 38 bayonet, which is also a Type 99 bayonet and Type 100 bayonet. Because the Japanese made so many Type 38 bayonets, they just kind of incorporated them all. And if that's the case, that's so cool. I literally have my Type 38 with full bayonet, like, hanging right next to the monitor that I'm streaming on. So, like, looking there to there and seeing it looks...
There are traces of white...
Like, it's so fun. I know a lot about Japanese history because of having that rifle and being a sharpshooter. I wanted to learn everything I could and in turn learned a lot about the culture. It's so fascinating. Their mythology, their methodology of like how they grew as a people, their weapons, and all of it. It's super interesting to learn. One of the longest standing civilizations to this day. And that cannot be understated. That they're just absolutely a breathtaking culture and people.
Did you get that?
Got it.
We have a fire. Look for the smoke.
We're on our way.
Laura, you made it. Sam, thank goodness. Surprise. It's okay. He's one of us.
Sorry if I startled you. This place would make anyone a little jumpy. We just spoke to your crew. They're on their way.
Look, he bandaged my foot.
Oh, it was the least I could do. My manners. I'm sorry, I'm Matthias. A teacher by trade.
Never trust a man on a desert island that says his name is Matthias. If his name is Matthias and he says Matthias, instantly don't trust him, because he's some kind of psychopath.
Not really cut out for island life, I'm afraid.
Sweetie, you look...
Also, there's... Looking at his character model, one thing that would instantly set anybody who's even remotely aware of what a dog tag represents on edge. That man is wearing so many different dog tags. That is a sign that that person is either served in the military and is carrying that weight of all their fallen comrades, or they've killed enemy soldiers and have taken those dog tags, or, similar to the very end of that statement, this man has killed so many different soldiers or active duty personnel and stolen their dog tags, and is like kind of parading them around like some kind of odd collectible.
Sit down. Yeah.
That's just, ugh.
Sam here was just telling me about the sun.
Right. Himiko.
Can you tell me more? I'm intrigued.
Well, believe it or not, a couple thousand years ago, Queen Himiko pretty much ran things in Japan. She loves telling this story. Himiko was beautiful, enigmatic, but also ruthless and powerful. Legend says she had shamanistic powers. And this is where she loses me.
Well, there's always some truth to miss.
She commanded an army of samurai warriors, her magnificent storm guard. They rode the very...
I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, and obviously I know that, and I accept that, but I'm pretty sure the time of Himiko far predates the time of the samurai, so for them to characterize it as her having an army of samurai that were her military, or more or less, that seems kind of off, but... You know, like I said, if I'm wrong, I could be. It's been a while since I actively researched this, like, culture, but I don't know.
Battle, laying waste to all who opposed them. They say the sun rose at Himiko's command, and she ruled everything its rays touched. From the mountains to the sea and beyond.
But what happened to you?
Sam? Matthias? Sam! Sam! Shit!
Ow! At least he's toothless, but that still probably just shattered that ankle. Unless degradation has caused it to be less, like, pressurized. Lara Croft and wolves, am I right? Another fun fact for you. Because of it being so close in proximity to the island of Japan, these are more than likely Japanese wolves, or otherwise known colloquially as the Ezo wolf. And the Ezo wolf is thought to be extinct. There are some theories that there might still be some around, but they were supposedly hunted to extinction. So finding those there, if they were that like breed of wolf, would be a biological marvel.
Let go.
It's good to see you, little bird.
I'm so glad you're here. Is Sam with you?
She was with you.
She was here with that man, Matthias. But I passed out. When I woke up, they were both gone.
You girls should go wandering off.
We need to find them.
Wait. What about Raw?
Okay, let's split up. One of us go with Lara and meet up with Ross. The rest of us should fan out and look for Sam.
I'll go with her.
No. Let me.
You know how to use one of these?
It's been a while. It's all coming back to me.
Get to Rock. We'll find Sam and this Matthias guy.
You gonna be okay?
Yes, I probably just need to rest for a few minutes.
I kind of feel bad for this Dr. Whitman character, but at the same time, he's so self-involved that that's what ultimately seals his fate, like as the character in the situation.
You sit here. I'll check up ahead.
Okay. Not so bad. I can't believe we're actually on an...
So I'm gonna go get some ice in my drink. I will let you guys listen to one of the audio diaries. This is the diary of a Japanese soldier from World War II, documenting what he believes to be an oni in the forests. So listen close, I'll be right back.
It happened again. Private Kosuke. He was on gate duty last night. No one heard anything. And this morning, they found his helmet. Nothing else. No tracks of his leaving, no blood, no shell casings. Nothing. The others are talking about Chinese partisans. Maybe even American GIs. Damn fools. They have no idea what's happening here. It is the Oni who stalk us. The restless, evil spirits. They live in the old places of this island. We are trespassers here, and they are watching us, waiting. All these wrecks, the ruins, this entire island is a graveyard. It's only a matter of time. The Oni will come for us.
I'm back, everybody. I'm back. Let me. Alright, just. Let me listen to it, because I know I let you guys listen to it, but I kind of want to listen to it.
It happened again. Private Kosuke. He was on gate duty last night. No one heard anything. And this morning, they found his helmet. Nothing else. No tracks of his leaving, no blood, no shell casings. Nothing. The others are talking about Chinese partisans. Maybe even American GIs. Damn fools! They have no idea what's happening here. It is the Oni who stalk us. The restless, evil spirits. They live in the old places of this island. We are trespassers here, and they are watching us, waiting. All these wrecks, the ruins, this entire island is a graveyard. It's only a matter of time. The Oni will come for us.
Damn. Interesting. I actually do not remember that story at all, so that's really cool to listen to.
I don't like the sound of that.
Lara's having a crisis of confidence, so for her sake, I'll keep up a happy face. But something about this expedition has been making me nervous. I have butterflies in my stomach. As we sail closer to the Dragon's Triangle, I'm starting to feel nauseous. And this isn't the excited kind of nerves. What the hell is wrong with me? I should be excited! This trip is going to be awesome. I just need to shake off this feeling. Maybe I can convince Lara to take a break and have a drink with me.
Told you, they're dating. I just absolutely, like, I know that this is the case. Another thing I love, based on her design and the new animation series, is she's like super, like average build, like kind of scrawny for her age, but then she goes to like just total beefcake. It's awesome. It's like, god damn, girl, like you can kill a man with a fucking look. starting to think that they were typecasting Haley Atwell as like these really buff female characters, and I'm loving it. Like Captain Carter, then Lara Croft, like, get them gains, girl. Love to see it. Anything that shatters that stereotype that women have to be these petite little, like, harmless kind of creatures, I'm all for. I hate that women are treated like they have to be these, like almost like Barbie doll level of just objectification. It sucks, especially because I've not been shy about it, but I was raised primarily by women, so to see it happen is just something that it makes me super sad. Okay. So if anyone presents as women in this community and doesn't fit the stereotype that others try to set for you, wear it with pride, and I salute you for it.
There's got to be a way to raise it up higher.
Oh man, you can't set your arrows on fire. That kinda sucks. Yoink! Or yeet, I guess that would be.
One more should do it.
Ah! I'm on fire! In the water somehow. Oh, damn. Good goddamn. But yeah, like, if I can get close. That is, like, almost detail for detail the blade of my bayonet, which is really cool. There were a lot of similar bayonets around that time period in the world because of it being, like, near World War I. And, like, everybody wanted the longest, most straight bayonet you could find. But still, it's really neat to see. Well, at least everything else stayed the same so far. did it!
Now what?
I guess now we enter the back of the plane. There we go. Love the puzzle solving in these games so far. Tomb of the Lost Adventurer. I'd say you're pretty lost if you're this far out here.
Warn me about the rules, Doctor.
I mean, to be fair, that man probably would have died if he saw the wolves. So, that's the one thing she blames on him that I'm like, I mean, that's kind of forgivable in the grand scheme of things. That man didn't encounter no goddamn wolves. You would have heard gunfire and shrieking like a banshee.
Another shrine. Who are they worshipping?
Whitman is such a drama queen. I can't believe the hissy fit he threw during the filler shoot. I mean, this is his job, right? It's not like he's offering anything to the actual research part of this expedition. Once we find Yamatai and the cameras are rolling, he'll calm down. He might be a total pain in the ass, but he knows how to work a scene. I just need to do my job and keep my cool. Lara doesn't know it, but I've been shooting footage of her too. I really want to make sure she gets the credit she deserves. And besides, she looks great on film. I think she's... That's probably gonna drive Whitman out of his mind with jealousy. But by the time he finds out, we'll be enjoying the premiere in Telluride.
She is just non-stop, like implicating that Laura's hot and that she likes Laura. I'm like, you go, Sam. Get after that, Croft. I believe that's all we need to... Because I remember we needed a set amount of salvage before we can progress up ahead. So I'm pretty sure that's what we need is 250.
These are fascinating.
I've seen these before. Oh? They must be ritualistic.
This female image is particularly interesting.
Looks like it was made quite recently.
By those islanders, no doubt. Judging by the wrecks out there, they were once like us. Survivors. Remarkable.
Yes, well, let's hope we don't become murderers, too.
See if you can work the other one.
The handle's missing.
Together.
Oh, shit. It won't take the force. I'll have to find something sturdier to turn it with.
Must be something around here we can use. Incredible.
Let's see if I can fix this axe.
We need 200, so I went 50 over. But still. I kind of want to get a close look at it. They changed the blade. Damn.
All right, Lara. Shall we give it a go, then?
Let's do this, Doctor.
Whenever you're ready. There must be so much history on this island. That female figure on the gate. Given the age of the symbols, it could be the Sun Queen.
Himiko. Are you sure you're not channeling sound, Dr. Whitman?
Well, there's no doubt. Himiko had power. Some say shamanistic, elemental.
A woman wields that much power, and sooner or later it gets called witchcraft.
We shouldn't discount anything, even what may seem to us irrational. We still have much to learn about the world.
You sound like my father.
It could be one hell of a story, Lara.
Not if we don't live to tell it.
You see, there he was making good points that I think stuck with her forever.
But look, the bowl, the candles. Why is she still being worshipped?
This island, it must have once been part of Yamatai. You were right, Lara.
The Lost Kingdom.
It's like finding Atlantis.
But this is real, Dr. Whitman. We're not standing on a myth.
No, we're standing on a gold mine.
Come, quickly. Your friends are hurt.
Yes, probably by them.
Get back.
He can't be trusted. You still have a gun.
I don't want any trouble.
No.
We'll come.
No.
But I insist that afterwards you take us to whoever's in charge.
What are you doing?
Be quiet.
No.
I'm handling this.
No.
No! Please! Just go along with them, Lara. Do whatever they say.
Дай меня пистолет. Иди. Пошла.
Who are you people? What do you want with us?
Lara!
If they give you any trouble, kill them.
Don't hurt them,
I
please.
said, silence, girl. А ты ведь хорошенькая, да? Напоминаешь мою сестру. Don't you fucking move. Kill them all!
Those men are heroes. Like,
Don't make a sound.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Anything?
This group's got some fight. Gonna have to kill one.
All right.
What do you see? Nothing. This one's clear. Keep moving up the mountain.
Lubisz grać w прятки, мальчик. Думаешь, удастся спастись? No one escapes. Out! Вылезай! Но трать моего времени! Она тоже была порабощена из тех.
get the hell off of me. That is the realism of shooting a man, right there. Shakes, trauma, violent, PTSD, potentially breakdown or vomiting. Dry heaving, yep, that's a sign of it.
Oh, God.
And they don't often die right away either. Like you saw him twitching, he was still somewhat cognizant. That was his brain slowly shutting down as it received that trauma. Never assume everything is like the movies or the video games. That's a pretty accurate representation of killing somebody.
Another one. She went down over there. Is she dead? I don't know. Outsider, we know you're here. There's nowhere to run. Shit, God.
Who said anything about running, assholes? Okay, I like that she can switch shoulders. It's more kind of an ambidextrous thing. crossbow here. I don't give a damn about stealth. These motherfuckers gonna die. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat.
See what he's got. All in. Dead hungry. What's the same shit? What team in? Another tanker? Nah. Look like some kind of research ship. Should be some. What's going on down there? Everything okay?
Lara, are you there?
Yes.
I can see smoke coming from the old ruins. Are you okay?
Oh god, Roth, I'm in trouble. They're killing people.
What? Who?
Men. I don't know why. I had to kill some of them. I had no choice.
That can't have been easy.
What's scary is just how easy. Yep.
You've got to warn the others, Roth.
Which is actually a lot of things.
You just do whatever it takes.
I will give whoever made this game credit where it's due. That is something a lot of survivors of self-defense have said, or have testimony, have gotten in their testimonies. Is like, it's terrifying how easy it is to kill somebody, and then just to keep killing somebody. Like once it happens first, and you get used to the sensation. There's a reason they call it bloodlust. It's like, you're no longer afraid. It's the same thing for a bear. Like, once a bear has eaten a person, they're no longer afraid of a person. I love that the headshots do not kill them instantaneously. That is an often Hollywoodified trope. Now, there are a lot of times where a headshot will kill somebody instantaneously, but it's not all the time, like how it's shown in different forms of media.
You two, check that side. Keep looking. Need some help. There she is. I'm taking fire.
Ow! Bitch! God damn. They don't fuck around on this difficulty.
You two, check that side. Got it.
We'll get it, though.
There she is.
Ow! Motherfucker!
Move to the upper levels.
What's really surprising is the lack hesitation can bring when you want something out of the action of violence. Because, like, when I got stabbed, there was no hesitation. Multiple stabs, all without hesitation. And, like, that shit is crazy to think about. Like, someone just willingly was like, I'm gonna end this, at the time, kid's life. It's like, okay, you fucking monster of a human being. Also, another little sharpshooting fact, not one I talk about a lot because it really doesn't make much of a difference when it's rifle like competition, but I am an ambidextrous shooter. I'm also just straight ambidextrous. Well, I guess gay ambidextrous would also be applicable. Because I am bisexual and pansexual, like, depending on the situation. More times than not, it depends on the amount of alcohol I've had. But I like anybody, pretty much. So more often than not, it's pansexual in the category sometimes thereof bisexual. Okay, not where I was supposed to jump. Understood. A strong chest. I don't know why my audio keeps, like, I'm through my headphones at least, it keeps, like, dipping into low volume. I don't know if that's on the video or not. There you are, you sneaky son of a gun. Pyromaniac challenge. Yeah, baby. Extra skill point. And then we go up here, and a GPS cache.
What kind of container? Who left these behind?
I was curious if you could go back in the smoking ruins. Oh, was that a journal? Yes, it was.
When we washed up on this rock, the rain and wind pounded us for days. We couldn't build shelter or forage for food. Christ, we couldn't even move. It was like some enormous hand was holding us down. Just as the storm was finally breaking, Father Matthias came to us. He was calm and soft-spoken. He seemed to know us, our names, where we were from. He spoke to us in our native language, and we listened. And as we listened, he told us the truth of this island. He offered us a choice, salvation or death. Some chose to defy him, and without hesitation, he killed them then and there. Father Matthias didn't seem malicious or angry, just calm and decisive. As I stood there in the sand, wet with the blood of my comrades, I knew I could never refuse him.
Fuck. Adds a little bit more depth onto the to the villain of this game for sure.
I can do this.
God's got nothing to do with it. It's good to see you two go.
Sorry, they did a real number on your leg.
No, looks worse than it is.
Have you heard from any of the others?
Nothing.
Wait, what are you doing?
Wolves took my food pack. The transmitter from the lifeboat's in it. If we don't get that back, we're not getting off this bloody island.
You need bandages, morphine, antiseptic.
Also in the pack.
Shit.
Exactly. Come here. Come on. Oh.
Oh no. No. Oh, don't do this to me, you northern bastard. Thank God he's still alive. Wolf tracks. Oh God, what am I doing?
You're going into a wolf den.
Pack's up there somewhere. The thing about nightmares is sooner or later you wake up. But there's no waking up from this place. Which means I'm really here. I'm really doing these things. No, don't think about it, Lara. Not now. It won't help. I don't know what's happened to the rest of the crew. I hope they're okay. They have to be. They have to be. I don't know what the hell is going on here. All that matters is that Roth finds a way to get us home.
I didn't quite fit her. Let's go. That looks a little bit more believable for the weather. We'll go with that. 1 out of 10. Holy crap.
These ruins. Kamakura period.
Okay.
All this part of Yamatai.
I knew the Kamakura period. I studied that. This is the kind of game that just makes you want to curl up with a nice bowl of soup and just kind of listen to the rain. Any fans of Rain in the chat? I'm curious. That also goes for the YouTube comments as well, when this is up on the VOD channel. Be like Laura, see a tree get struck by lightning, your first, potentially last words are, what the? Alright, I don't have the climbing axe yet. I can't do that.
Just want the pack. That's all. Got it. Okay. Got to get this back to Roth.
Oh shit!
That was close.
Yeah, that was close, you don't say. You were almost wolf chow. You know, they say if you're close enough to smell the wolf's breath, it's too late for you. It's more than likely you already have killed you and you just don't know it yet.
Right. Let's get you patched up.
my headcanon that I have to believe, as somebody who's treated trauma wounds before on myself and others, is that she treated her wound after treating his wound, the one she got like in the side of her like torso, that little piece of rebar that got stuck in her. Otherwise, like, what the hell? Like, there's no way. I know later on she like cauterized it once it starts to bleed again, but that could be very well explainable that she treated it here and then all of a sudden later on it started to bleed again, and she only had the flame available, so decided to go with cauterization of the wound.
It's not bad. Where does a young lady like you learn to do a thing like that?
Late shift at the 9 bells. Wolf's got nothing on a broken bottle.
Hey, you got it. Nice work.
So I assume the plan is to take that up to the radio tower.
It should give us the best shot of broadcasting a strong signal in every direction. Look. Lara. We need to send out that SOS. And I'm not climbing anytime soon.
Yeah, I was afraid you were going to say that.
You can do it, Lara. After all, you're a Croft.
I don't think I'm that kind of Croft.
Sure you are. You just don't know it yet.
I love the characterization of her self-doubt here.
Well, let's hope I'm a fast learner then.
Just be careful, Lara.
That look of like, what the fuck am I doing?
I can climb this.
You guys hear that there's actually a full new Tomb Raider game in the works? Not just the remasters of the fourth, fifth, and sixth game in the franchise, but an actual, honest-to-goodness continuation of the Tomb Raider. I am so excited about that. The only thing I'm a little bummed out about is that they decided to steer away from like the design and voice of this version of Lara. But at the same time, like, I can accept it. I don't know who they're gonna get to do Lara, but I think I'll give it a shot, you know?
Nothing. What? Nothing. There's no one up here. Get over here.
You heard him, guys. There's nobody over here. Oh, hello.
Numbers. Some kind of coordinates. Did
Whoa, what the hell?
these to be found?
The beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid. I've always wanted to say that. In a situation on live. Love that movie.
Lara, are you there?
Reyes, did you find Sam?
We're still on her trail.
I'm going to try and send an SOS from an old radio tower up here. Any tips?
Hey, Lara. You're gonna need to find the communications console. It'll look like a bunch of old switchboards.
Okay. I'll let you know when I find it.
Hey, wake up! Wake up! We got an intruder! Come on, grab her! Reloading! Ready for that? Eat this!
Didn't mean to break that. That was already broken when I saw it.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Maybe I can up the brightness for you guys a little bit. HUD adjustment. Okay. That's much nicer. Display. Brightness. There we go. A little washed out for me, but anything for the audience. If it's easier for you guys to see what's going on in a dark game, then I'm obviously going to do that.
I'm telling you, Reyes, it's mechanical, not an electrical problem.
Now, Alex.
This looks like it might be an electrical problem.
You think?
Oh, hello. Hey, who's this little fox, huh?
Ah, she's cute, huh? Yeah, it's Alicia.
Alicia.
It's my daughter.
Oh.
14 years old. And smarter than you'll ever be.
She must get that from her father.
Don't give him the attention. And, yeah.
I'll take a look at this. Probably electrical. From her father.
So we're on the walk, right? Doing a spot of midnight fishing.
Oh, I love Grim.
Time to batten down the hatches.
I bet it with you. So I was on the lock, right? And this thing comes looming at me. Looming out of the water it was. So I give it a real Glasgow kiss, you know. Gets you out of trouble 9 times out of 10, that does. Took me a week to sleep that night off. And I've not touched a drop since. See you at dinner, fam.
I love that guy. He's funny.
All right. Can we take B-roll, please? Thank you. Dr. James Whitman, filler 15, take 3, and action.
Okay, now take a firm grip and then slice him down the belly like this. Yeah, you got it.
Good Lord. Cut! 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 Cut!
Is he coming back?
I'll go get him.
Renowned archaeologist. Discover.
The world-renowned archaeologist, Mr. Dr. James Whitman. It's just a fish. It's fine.
It's just a
We're gonna be fine.
This damned reality TV business. I'm meant to be bringing culture to the people, Sam, not dinner. No offense, Jonah.
The audience demands content, Dr. Whitman. You know that. So until we find the Lost Kingdom, we need footage like this. Come on, let's just take it from the top, okay? We're gonna make you look like Gordon Ramsay in editing. Dr. James Whitman, filler 15, take 4, action.
Okay, now take a firm grip. Like that.
I've studied them so much, I can see charts on the back of my eyelids. But if I'm not right about Yamatai being in the Dragon's Triangle...
I remember when you found that on one of your father's days. You ran up and showed it to me dressed in your penguin pajamas.
I was 5 years old. It was my first find.
Yeah. You've got great instincts, girl. You just have to trust them.
That's what my father used to say.
Now, there was a man that ran on instinct. For better or worse. He would have been so proud of you, Lara.
We're getting closer to the storm.
Now, whatever's coming, we'll get through it, eh?
Okay, Lara. Pull yourself together. They're
Alright.
counting on you.
I should be able to get away with putting that over there now that the notifications have kind of died down without all the buzzing. How are you guys though today? Oh, hi Rancune Eye, hi! Posture check. Oh my god, that was I stretched and all of my back just popped. And a hydrate. No, you're good. Thank you for watching the ads and supporting the channel. I am doing well. How are you doing, man? I was just asking everybody how they were doing. That's all.
Hey! Get that damn gun off me! Need help here!
Oh, shit. I was in a good mood, but now my friend pissed me off. Oh, I'm sorry, Randy. What's going on? Axios! Ah! Ugh. Holy crap. Alright. Basically, she knows I'm a nerd when it comes to science, and she asked me to do her science. Oh, that's annoying. Just because you like to do something doesn't mean you'll just do it for everybody who has to do it, you know? It's like those people who watch streamers and will like donate a large amount of money and tell them to play a game that they might not necessarily want to play. And like that's just not cool to expect something like that out of somebody. Clear the corners. Good. Oh shit. got into a higher science class even though I did most of her work, so I'm gonna... Oh, that's awful. You know what, Ren? I say this as a friend, and if my friend did that to me, I would do this. Let her flounder. It'll teach her an important lesson about life that is invaluable compared to the help that she's requesting.
This bunker. World War II era. Probably Japanese. It's freezing.
For better or worse, I now follow Father Matthias. If I'm gonna be stuck on his island, at least I have the best...
Your enough is enough, my friend. Just ignore that person.
Matthias might be insane, but he's smart and dangerous. He knows things about this island. I believe it's our only chance of ever getting out of here. Matthias keeps us happy. We control the guns and the food. Anything the storm brings to this island is ours, and we decide the fate of any new survivors. Any who defy us are killed. We are masters of this fucked up prison.
I believe in you, Ren. More than anything, okay? Just don't let this friend manipulate you into feeling like your enough is not enough. Okay, I'm bringing it into the attention. There is a graphical missing part of my thumb on the left of, like, the under supporting hand. There's like a... Here, like, get really close. Like, if you pause it, maybe you'll see it. Like, there is a chunk of Laura's thumb that is just straight up missing. That is a weird graphical bug. Laura, the woman with the missing thumb. But don't let it get to your head, Ren, okay? It's harder to do when told, like, by somebody, like, not to let it get to you, but as somebody who's literally been dealt their fair share of trauma these past couple of months and throughout my life, that is not somebody you want as a friend in the long run. So, I hope you know that, and I hope you get the support structure that you need. It's fucked up that somebody's expecting that of you. Dude unironically thought Time to Die was gonna be the last thing I ever heard. Oh, I gotta start the gas, don't I? And then just... Oh, well, first... Yeah, I gotta start the gas. I haven't... I feel sorry for doing so because I know a lot of you deserve to be heard, but I haven't been checking the event channel recently because of all the grief I've been under. Sorry, my my mic sounded like it timed out. But I've been under a lot of grief because I've lost like 3 grandparents in like 3 months of each other. So it's all been kind of stockpiling. And yes, it's true that I should come first in my personal life, but at the same time, it is like, as the owner of that channel, it is my responsibility to know these kinds of things and to be there for you guys. Because, you know, you might not always want to talk about it on stream if you were talking about it in the vent channel, but I sincerely 100% believe that, like, this is not a person that is going to be good for you mentally in the long run, and I hope that you get the like, assistance and help that you need. Type 100?
Just end it. Please.
You're lucky I'm Native American and this is my beliefs.
Go to hell.
Sick son of a bitch.
Expedition field report.
Oh, German.
Despite loss of 2 cargo ships to intense storms, the expedition has made landfall. We've established a communication center high in the mountains, and coastal base construction has commenced. Initial surveys...
I agree, Ren, but I just wanted to let you guys know.
The island is much larger than we originally anticipated, and layered with many centuries of history. The task of identifying the source of the storms will be long and arduous. But if we succeed in our mission here, our victory in this war will be certain.
The Germans were trying to control the weather. Why am I not surprised? How'd you guys like that? Down every single one of the first wave in slow motion, all with a single shot to the head. That is the Mewa the Fox difference. To them, that happened in real time. They just saw me masterfully just go bang, 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 and just every single one of them, just one after the other, just fucking dropped.
Father Matthias will set us free. From what? This island?
That was awesome. I love it. I love kicking ass and taking names with you guys.
Thank God for us training. All those tracks, all those climbs. It's as if he'd been preparing me for something like this all along. It's clear that there are people living here, and they're organized. They're killing and recruiting. But why? It's like some kind of cult. A cult of what? What do they want? What are they looking for?
Laura's Journals, episode 3. That's a good lesson not to jump scare a woman with a machine gun. You're not gonna probably get the results you wanted. I'm just gonna break that to you.
Alex, are you there?
Yeah.
The console's a wreck.
Well, unless you see a Radio Shack around, you're gonna have to patch it manually through the maintenance panel.
Okay, that sounds simple enough.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to find it first. On those old towers, they installed those panels high up. I mean, way high up.
Climbing again. Great.
Ooh, another journal.
I am alone now. The rest of them are dead. This is for the best. I watched from the cliffs as their makeshift boat was tossed and turned by the storms. The clouds look like a hand upon the water.
Hola, Steph amigo.
Their doomed boat. None survived the wrath of the storm. I observed it carefully. The storm was localized and sudden. And just as suddenly, it was gone.
I agree,
this
Ren.
is the
Thank
most
you for your
interesting
understanding.
detail. It didn't seem random. I sensed emotion, something deliberate. I don't know what's happening on this island. Not yet. But if I ever hope to escape, I must understand this phenomenon. Now my real work begins.
Probably my dumbest Wi-Fi, but probably is my dumbest Wi-Fi, but your stream is lagging. Other than that, all right. Let me quickly check my own end. Nope, it is. Fuck. Okay, I'll try and fix it. Hang on, everybody. Alright, I booted the mic. Is that good? Okay, yeah, it sounds like we're good. I'm sorry, I didn't know that that was persisting for so long, everybody. I am so sorry. There still is the after effects of the hurricane and all these tropical storms. So, that is what's been causing all of my Wi-Fi to kind of be on the kind of shitty end. So, a personal quality assurance note as a streamer and for all the people watching this on YouTube, I am so very sorry for the quality of this, but I am trying to more or less persist through all these storms. I know I'm fine, but I just wanted to let the people who are watching this on YouTube know. Like, if they're watching this on YouTube. I can't say I blame them if they decided not to with the quality of the audio work so far. I am safe. Just How am I doing? Other than all the stuff I've been trying to get through with the audio and all the crap from the storm, I'm at least safe and doing okay. I'm not necessarily in the brunt of the hurricane, but we are getting effects from it this far out.
Snow. This isn't normal.
Oh, shit. I probably shouldn't laugh at that, but that was fucking funny. Yeah. Not so fucking tough when I've got the submachine gun version of the rifle that I actually own. Now are you motherfuckers? It's actually true. This is a like compact variation on the type series of rifles in the Japanese Imperial military. So this was more like designed based on the 99, which is the more which is the lesser, superior version of the 38, but it was a more mass producible and easier, cheaper rifle to make for the World War. So this was made basically to give them a machine gun which they didn't really have. Yeah, it's actually really cool. So the buttstock and receiver are pretty close to the actual in design and make to the rifle that I sharpshoot with. Give me one quick second. I'll kind of show you guys something in just a moment. Hang on. It's gonna take a minute because I'm all covered up in my blanket, but I'll get out of it real quick. Okay. Come on, old girl. Okay. Alright. She's a heavy son of a bitch. But this I'm holding is the Type 38 Japanese Imperial Rifle. The Imperial Service Rifle, and it is still got its chrysanthemum Imperial stamp of the Japanese Imperial family. And listen to this bolt, the bolt cycle. That is how it sounds when you pull back, and this is how it sounds when you slide forward. And it is around almost 4 foot in length. It is a really long, unwieldy kind of rifle, but the Japanese didn't want a shoulder-fired, standing rifle. They wanted something that they could fire from the trenches when it was back in the period of trench warfare. So this rifle was more or less designed to be a proto-sniper rifle before we as a civilization and as humanity moved forward into the wars that depended on the sniper rifle. So some sniper rifles in World War II and one were converted using this rifle and adding a scope onto it. There are companies still to this day, because of how sought after the scopes system was for this rifle, based on its performance and accuracy, that they still make attachments and things for this rifle, even though it's over almost 118 years old. So again, we're gonna run a little example. So this is gonna be the reload sound again. So listen closely, because I'm gonna show you an example of the Type 100 that Laura is using. This is the 38. So, and then we're gonna cycle the bullet. There is nothing in it, but this is how it sounds. All right, and now we're going to show you how the gun sounds. So we're gonna fire one round and then reload. So the pull on the bolt is actually almost identical in like, it's close, but it's not exact. But there is a very similar, like, sound and effect to it because it was made by Arisaka, the manufacturer of this rifle. And this little sound right here, hang on, let's see if I can. That is the sound of the iron sights coming forward. These iron sights are very different than every iron sight, almost every rifle ever made, because these have a like distance adjustment where, say, like, it's already set to from a straight on distance, but without a sniper scope, they wanted something that they could adjust their aim with, so you can raise it by notches, as you're hearing, all the way up to almost like 1 mile away. And that was the expected shooting range of this weapon, was almost 1 mile and like 3/4. So that was like how accurate it was. I've always wanted one before I even owned this rifle, and once I got it, I started sharpshooting, and like this. Well, I was sharpshooting before that, but like my skill and accuracy suits this style of rifle so very much because of how lengthy it is and how small I am in frame. This weapon has nearly 0 recoil, which is unheard of for a bolt-action heavy caliber rifle. This rifle is now, the cartridge it fires is now used for hunting bears. That's how penetrative the rifle is, and it's a small enough caliber that it can travel extremely long ranges relatively unheated, or unabided, I guess would be the word. And then, like, there's a little switch on the side that lets you cycle the entire bolt assembly out of the weapon. So the goal for this weapon was that it was made for almost, like, they wanted as little pieces as possible. So 90% of this weapon is its wooden frame. Like, the other 10% is just this bolt, the housing for the bolt that's also metal, and then the metal barrel and the sight on the end of it. And all around, they said, like, in weight of, like, in terms, like, of its weight, around 90% of it, like I said, is just the wooden weapon itself. And it's even still got its Imperial Kanji and Chrysanthemum stamp that eventually, like, that later on today, I will take a picture of and show in the, like, in the Discord. That, in terms of Japan, is illegal to own. So I could never take this weapon back to Japan, where it was originally manufactured, because of the fact that that symbol for the Imperial family was forcefully removed on all weapons, like military-wide, once the Japanese lost the Second World War. So America and Japan basically erased that part of history because it was supposed to be a symbol that you were basically being looked after by the emperor himself, and they revered the emperor so much it was almost like a god emperor to them. So Hirohito, that is the symbol of his imperial family, the chrysanthemum. And to find one of these rifles with the chrysanthemum stamp, they said like 1 in every like 500 you can find with the chrysanthemum stamp. And there's not that many of these rifles still in circulation to this day. I got this rifle because a vet who had served in World War II respected my skill and respected my dad, who was a fellow vet, enough that he sold it to us for like less than $1,000. And this rifle, in this condition that I have it in, because I've got it spotless, in this condition that I have it in, with everything included, is easily like in the realm of like $5,000 or more in terms of what I could get for it. I'm gonna cycle it again just because I love doing this. Oh, such a rich feel. It's like no weight in terms of the pole bolt. Well, I appreciate that. I try to always show real history when I have the knowledge and when I have the skills to do so. So the most like interesting part of this weapon is like I'm going to slap the butt of the weapon That is not wood. That is is like steel, and that is designed to you put your hand and slide it up in an almost like a pistol like slide motion, and it reveals a hollow wooden hole all the way through to the base of the weapon, and that hole houses a little tiny cleaning rod, which you were supposed to after every round of firing, or whenever the use of the weapon would stop, you were supposed to take this long, I'm not even kidding, this is probably the length of almost me in terms of brush, and put it all the way down the rifle and basically twist and scrub the interior of the barrel clean, and it would have been inspected by the officers, and if it was not clean, it was also kind of seen as a sign of disrespect towards the Imperial household, like the Imperial family and stuff like that. So the fact that I got this weapon in its state tells me that when it was removed from the hands of the dead soldier it belonged to, because these were not taken alive. That was how fierce the Japanese warrior ethos is. Still to this day with their self-defense force. You would never be able to take the weapon of a Japanese soldier with them being alive, unless you forcefully removed it and took them as prisoner at gunpoint. Oftentimes, it was death before dishonor. And taking their weapon would be a sign of dishonor. It would be like taking the sword of a samurai. That was like how they more or less emboldened the working class of their culture. And I even have the bayonet, which extends the weapon's length in terms of its entire presence by almost a foot or more. It is a long, sharp-ass blade that was actually melted down and forged sometimes with the blades that they got from the Shiroyama Rebellion, and otherwise known as the Last Stand of the Samurai. So I have a weapon that has a knife with it that is the exact material, that has the chance to be the exact material that belonged to the to the shogunate samurai. It is my pride and joy to have this weapon, to sharpshoot with it. And the last time I shot with it, I had a target grouping of, I fired 40 rounds in total, and nearly every target I hit was a bullseye except for 2, which is how I got gold in sharpshooting. That was my average performance, was every shot except 2. But those 2, to get the sharpshooting medals that I got, had to be within the red. So in the first ring of the bullseye. And it was, oh man, I missed shooting so much. Now I want you guys to take this with a grain of salt, because I know some people are uncomfortable with firearms. This is not a toy, and I've never ever treated it as such. And if anybody even remotely has a firearm or ever has to handle one, never treat it like it's a toy. Treat every gun. I was raised with this ethos. My dad instilled this in me like it was basic training. Treat every weapon, toy or not, as if it is loaded and as if it could take a life at any moment. So I was never allowed to use or play with squirt guns except on targets, never against other people, and that has instilled in me the ethos to never treat a weapon as if it was as if it was a toy. So this weapon could very easily kill somebody, extremely easily. You would be surprised how effective this weapon is. It could still take life, and we even found, when we took it apart, we found notches of tally marks in the stock that have looked like they've just kind of slightly faded with time. There's about 6 notches in it, which indicates that this weapon was used to kill 6 individuals. More than likely, morbidly as it is, United States Marines. And I felt awful about that, so I did make sure to sage the weapon and bless it in my culture and cleanse it of all of its ill-done deeds. And I even made sure that there was a Marine present to undersee this, which was my grandfather. And I want everybody to know that even if you have a historical weapon, if it's a historical weapon, it has probably killed somebody before. So if that is something that bothers you, obviously try to get it cleansed, or learn how to cleanse it yourself. There are different ways to cleanse based on your culture, but like I said, I used smoked sage all along the weapon, which is also instilled the wood with a sage scent, and I even have a lavender flower in when I shoot with it. I have a lavender flower tucked into the to one of the metal hinges on the base, so that you never are overwhelmed by the scent of gunpowder, because it can be an overwhelming scent. So like if you fire and it's there, all you do is, and then you get lavender. So that is a lesson I got from a 90-year-old World War II vet who was a sniper. Told me that that's what you would do if you were stuck in a position for a long period of time after you fired. You just zen in, let the lavender soothe your nerves, calm yourself instead of your heartbeat, and then you would just stay absolutely still. But that's enough of the impromptu history lesson of this rifle. I'm going to put her back in her housing of where I keep her. I will send pictures in the Discord later on. So, if that is something you want to see, they'll be available. If you don't have Discord, I will absolutely be willing to share the link. Just let me know. Anyways, I love the history of it too, Ren. So, that's cool. Oh, also, another... I'm not going to pull these out because they're way up on the top of my bookshelf, sealed and put away. But I have two other things pertaining to the history of that weapon. I have a newspaper, and this is... I took so much pride in this because of how rich the history was. I have newspapers that document first contact with the enemy in the Japanese theater of war with the United States Marine Corps. It's like 1942 or 40. I can't remember the date on it because, like I said, it's put away. But the newspaper articles like first contact: Marines engaged Japanese Imperial enemy at Guadalcanal. And it was the first island that they landed on to take an air base, so that they could continue with the island hopping that would eventually win the war. They were stranded there for I think it was 2 weeks or something like that, until relief eventually came, because the United States Navy was hit so hard they had to pull back. And the Japanese would regularly sacrifice themselves in kamikaze charge attacks just to keep the Marines worn down and not able to sleep. So, I have two of those newspapers. And on a side note of two other things I have that pertain to older history, but not of that time period, I've got a signed autograph on a magazine that's in a photo frame that was given by an old lady at a antique shop that I used to frequent, who saw my admiration, and love of it. That it was a signed autograph on a magazine cover from Marilyn Monroe before she started to make it huge. And it's the first the title on the magazine was like, Marilyn Monroe, who is she? Where will she go? Or something like that. And it's a pride and joy of mine. And I even also have a 1940s Coca-Cola sign that's still in almost mint condition because of how much it was taken care of by the Aviation Museum in my city of Lexington. They gave it to me because they were eventually going to just get rid of it and try to sell it, but then they saw how much I was just awestruck by the sign. It says, "Send thirst flying with a Coca-Cola. Proud sponsor of the United States Army Air Force. Send thirst flying." Find a Coca-Cola at your nearest newsstand for 5 cents. I'm like, oh god, if they were fucking nickel, I'd go there every day with $1 and be like, give me all the Coca-Colas I can have. Oh my god. It's a pride of mine. It's like a lovely mint green. Oh, I love it. Oh, there they are. Who's ripping you to pieces, Kimusabe? Not a little old me, is it? Dumbass. Can I write the name of the gun to look up? Sure, I absolutely can. I actually also have the serial number on my rifle, and it shows that it was one of the first 1,000 actually made, and it belonged to an officer. We couldn't find the name of the officer because of how old the records were, but I actually got in contact with a historical manufacturer of the weapon, so that was awesome. Type 38. Arisaka. There you go. Glad to see somebody interested in the history of it. Remember, everybody, you're only as badass as you feel. And I appreciate the statement, Ren. You guys certainly make me feel like it. He didn't even get to the rope! Oh, he hit the corner of the fucking stone. I thought that shooting that gas can would make him explode. That sucks. Ah, he's on fire now. There we go. Based on World War I and World War II. That is awesome. It's it's not a lovely period of history, but it's a lovely period of history to research. What is with that coy, hot girl look over there, Laura? You just murdered a bunch of men, and she's like, I wonder if Sam is thinking about me. Like, you know, Laura with her classic lesbian thoughts after sustained murder.
Out of the way! She's
Got him. Love the confidence, Laura. You tell them. Back to Raider TV show, I look a little more and see that people were always complaining about Laura's changes since her... Yeah! Yeah, like, I literally was talking about this yesterday when last night, I had to hit to a backup stream. So I played one of the Tomb Raider games out of the order that I was originally going to start playing these games in. So that's why I'm playing this one today. I played the remake of the original game called Tomb Raider Anniversary. And in that one, like, she has these really, really large breasts that, like, just are not kind of characteristic with her, at least in my opinion. And, like, they had, like, the hint and, like, subtle, as awkward as it is to talk about, nipple detail that me and Glass were talking about that just did not seem appropriate. Like, she was in this kind of climate, like, Arctic, icy mountain, and she was wearing shorts that went to the length of, like, those straps right below her buttocks. It was just ridiculous, the outfit choice. But, like, for tropical climates, yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Like, do what you gotta do. Less layers to stave off the heat, I get. But, like, I don't know. It seemed like it was...
Identity tags.
I don't know. It did not seem like it was made for the sake of character design, more the sake of perversion. And it was weird. Well, whoever did the remake of that game did not do a very good job of nailing that, like, lesson, I guess. And, like, don't get me wrong, I get the angular chest and all of that stuff like that when it was the PS1 graphics, because that's just how polygons work. When you have a lack thereof, they look kind of off. But to make that game in, like, the mid-2000s and to deliberately design it to where it looks like she's kind of naked under the clinging top is kind of weird. And seems to defeat the point of her as a character. Like, I see her as a figure for almost like the empowerment of women in various forms of media and action. So it's just, I don't know. There are legitimately people who are like... I don't think it's only for that. Laura's supposed to be basically a selfish jerk and shows no feelings about others, and that's what makes her a badass. That is also kind of weird comparatively. Like, I've seen the general consensus is the opposite of that. Is that she's supposed to be this really down-to-earth, compassionate character is just thrust into these remarkable situations. And that's why I think this version of the character is my favorite so far. I really don't like her characterization in the third game in this trilogy, where they're essentially, like, kind of retconning her realization that there are supernatural things in the world, and just her not at all accepting that is very weird after she legit saw it. Like, she doubts all the myths and legends of the Aztecs, but has seen Jesus Christ and undead samurai prior. It's like, lady, are you really in the position to basically be like, this shit's fake, it's not real? No. The answer's no. And it was made by a different studio, so that tells you what you need to know there.
Lara!
I'm at the panel.
Okay. The tower should boost the signal from the transmitter. Alright, find the emergency channel and get a clear signal on your radio before...
I didn't realize she had ear piercings right there.
Hey, we got everything crossed for you down here, LC.
Thank you.
I like this. This is cool.
Identify your situation and location coordinates.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Lara Croft of the Endurance. We are stranded on an island in the Dragon's Triangle. We need help and medical supplies. Please respond. Come on. Mayday! Mayday! This is Lara Croft of the Endurance.
This is aircraft Nautilus 177.
Maybe we just have different opinions on the character there, Staff, but, you know. I don't think nothing about the character is considered woke to me, you know? She seems like the same character.
Searching for your sense of distress call from your vessel. Almost giving up hope.
So had we.
Got your approximate position, but we could sure use a visual.
I'll figure something out.
We'll be heading your way soon. Out.
I like this. Lara Croft, you are my hero. Yep. That is the moment that's like, that's...
actually just cracked a smile.
Like, all of this is like... One of the nicest moments in the franchise, in my opinion, is Laura just, like, getting the gratification, and then just, like, everyone's like, holy crap, like, you just did the impossible. Yeah, it's confusing because people can just be really, really butthurt about... Like, those are the same people, in my opinion, who are upset about her not being as hypersexualized. Those are the exact same people who, like, don't treat women with respect. I'm not saying that's for every single member of that audience to do that, but it certainly feels like that, personally.
That's one way to get down. Fuel tanks.
And more often than not, the people who are like, this got woke, are just upset that the character is not some kind of masturbation fantasy anymore. It's sick and twisted. Because I used to also want to be a game developer, and I looked into a lot of other stuff like that, very similar, and it was just... Ugh. Like, there are also people in the exact same, like, situation. The exact same people are complaining that the character Maria in Silent Hill 2 Remake is not as skimpily dressed as she is in the original. And they're arguing that that was her characterization. And I'm like, sure, okay, that is an argument you can make. She is supposed to be a sort of, like, from what I've gathered at least, and this is my perspective, I could be wrong, she's supposed to be sort of like a manifestation of the main character's lust and, like, the desire to get out of his situation and, like, the situation he is in with his looking for his wife. And I'm like, okay, sure. But she also, in this game, like in the remake, straight up is, like, constantly seducing, like, trying to seduce him, pole dancing, and doing all these other things just because she's not showing her abdomen that makes her less sexual. I'm like, I don't know about this, Chief. Like, if you look at this lady's actions, she's not desexualized. She's very much, like, trying to get with the main character at every single moment. There's even a point where she's in a fucking cell and she's like, I can't do anything through these bars unless you have imagination. I'm like, who the fuck, like, what is wrong with you, lady? Like, we're in a life or death situation. Now's not the time to be getting your ego stroked. Like, but you see what I'm saying? Like, saying that's less sexualized when she does less of that in the original, just wears skimpier clothing. That's a more shallow example of the back and forth that some people are having. And I've seen the same people who are doing that. I looked at their profiles, and they're saying the exact same shit about Lara Croft. It's super fucking weird and suspicious as hell. Now, I'm not saying you can't like what you like. Like, if you have a fetish for something, then that's just how you are. As long as it's not problematic or illegal, who gives a shit? You like gigantic boobs, you like gigantic boobs. Or, like, vice versa. Ass, whatever. You like abdomens, what have you. This is America. It's a land of free... Like, it's a free country, and it's a land of, like, basically becoming, like, free in who you are. So, like, if that's your kink, wear it with pride. Like, I don't care. But to insist that, like, this Laura, for instance, is not sexy enough, like, I don't know if, like if these people have ever seen a woman. If this woman right here was in their presence with that accent, they would just be melting like putty in her hands. Doesn't matter what the fuck she's wearing. And I've been around enough men in my life to know it doesn't matter what the fuck they're wearing. They're going to be into women regardless. Especially if shallowy, like in a shallow well, they look pretty. Hi, Ravy. Oh my god, you guys just raided into me to basically doing a pro-feminism speech. Oh, that's the funniest time I've ever gotten raided. Let me give you a shout out, lovely. Oh my goodness. There we go. Everybody go follow Ravy, an amazing, talented streamer, also PNG YouTuber / VTuber. All around buckets of fun to be had. I was still lurking in your stream. Now I'm lurking twice on my own stream with my second screen and my phone behind me. But man, I really appreciated it, and also like it was going through all the loss that I've just suffered recently. Seeing somebody so jovial and so happy and having such a good time, it really does help. So thank you for the raid, everybody. I hope you guys had an amazing time playing whatever you guys were playing. I couldn't remember off the top of my head, and I apologize because I've just been talking about a lot of topics for the past almost 3 hours. But we were just discussing how people are saying that this version of Lara Croft is not sexy enough to be Lara Croft the Tomb Raider because she's not necessarily ultra endowed in the chest region and wearing like super small booty shorts and stuff like that. And I was making the point that these same people were trying to make the point for the recent Silent Hill 2 that one of the characters who's supposed to be like a femme fatale was less sexualized, when she's making way more sexual advances and innuendos in the remake than in the original. She's just not showing her midriff. That's the only difference. I was like, what? And then those same people were also saying that this is not the real Lara Croft because she doesn't have like triple D's. And like I'm just flabbergasted by the stupidity of people sometimes. Oh, thank you. If you are curious, if you've never seen it, what the red handprint stands for, I have got some information on screen near it that is a more example, but because it's so small and I have yet to get it in a larger, smaller font that's more easily legible. So it is for it's the red handprint of silence, supposed to represent the lethality of not speaking up about missing persons cases. And specifically, it's associated with the MMIW movement, which is missing and murdered indigenous women. And so I will read off some facts for everybody in chat who may not know about this. In 2020 alone, there were 5,295 reports of missing American natives and Alaskan Native women and young girls, according to the National Crime Information Center. In 2021, this escalated to another 4,754 cases. 2022, approximately 4,200 additional cases. 2023, approximately 5,491 cases. That is close to 20,000 missing women and young girls. Spread the word, and how many more will till we get justice? That is what I have written in this, like on the next slide. And even if you're not Native American, there are different ways you can help spread awareness by using the hashtag, all capitals MMIW and also MMIW ally. You show like our community, the Native American people, that you also understand the severity of the situation and want to see justice brought to these people and these families and these missing cases. And we don't even know until the end of the year how many more have gone missing this year. So we could be nearing, based on the average, we could be nearing 25,000 missing women and young girls, mostly due to sex trafficking. And the U.S. is not really prioritizing these cases because of the fact that we're Native Americans and they more or less just kind of want to forget about us. So we've taken it onto our into our own hands to bring about information on this movement. And there are so many different ways you can support and help, different charities that you can look into. So even if you do nothing but just maybe let somebody know about the movement, that itself is a massive help, because just one person being aware could help save a life. And that is the reason for the new model. Also, I do have some other little details on it that represent my family, my immediate family. So the wolf teeth around my neck are to represent my grandmother, and pretty much there's a wolf tooth for each decade she lived. She almost lived 7 decades, so we only did 6. Or 5, I mean. Although I guess we should have done 6. Maybe we forgot about it or whatnot. But the point was she was very young. No, actually, there's the right amount there. She almost lived to be 70, so she was almost like 67, I think, when she passed this year. So those represent her. And the split eagle feather represents a disabled warrior in my tribe. So I wear that on my ear in my model to represent my father, a disabled vet who fought in Operation Iraqi Freedom, and then a full owl feather to represent my mom, who, well, for the reason for the whole feather is because she was a mother and a caretaker, and also the owl was something that's intrinsically tied to her through like the whole spiritual beliefs. But yeah, thank you for the compliments on the new model. If anybody wants the information for the artist who I commissioned this from, I will also be willing to let you guys know.
This should do the trick.
For instance, this model only cost me $16. Read your last comment. Oh, well.
There it is.
I saw the last comment, Stav, but I agreed with you. Yeah, really. And there was multiple animation frames for the blink and everything too. Here, I will link Noah, my artist, in the chat, just so everybody knows about Noah. I've been using Noah's art, like, frequently. Well, speak of the devil, let me reply to Noah first. And let me quickly grab Noah's links. And Noah is like one of the least talked about artists that I've ever seen. That is absolutely so amazing and incredible in terms of talent and skill. So I have no problem whatsoever. I know you're biased, Staff, and I respect you for it. Be proud of yourself, my friend. But here is Noah's Twitter account. You can get commissions from them there. Noah also is one non-binary, so that's why I'm referring to Noah as they, them. Noah is also gay, or bisexual, I think, to some degree. Noah favors loving women over men, but they've, whatnot and what have you. But Noah is an amazing and talented artist and a true friend. Actually, Noah is also bilingual, so if you ever... It's easier for Noah to talk Spanish and type English, but Noah knows both languages well enough. Oh, thank you for the follow, June. That is also the month of my birthday. So, I like that username. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. Oh, I love those emotes. Are those your emotes, or are they just emotes that you have? Oh, jeez. Oh, shit, you're a streamer then. Okay, let me quickly check you out. And a follow. And then, hang on, let it load. A shout out. I look forward to catching one of your streams, June. Oh, no problem. We always stick up for members of the community around here. You know, if us on Twitch don't look after each other, then who's gonna look after us, you know? So, I always prioritize giving my friends the proper credit that's due. Thank you, Stav. I encourage anybody and everybody to give both Ravy and June a follow if you haven't already. We love supporting fellow streamers.
The pilot. I have to get to him.
Being sweet is what my chat is known for. I completely agree with you. Oh. You know why? I read a joke not that long ago.
Go away!
Lara, you there?
Yeah, I'll get to the joke in a moment. But the joke was, for video game characters, is the grunty, like, attack noises or screaming noises they make in the game are what they sound like in bed, and it was like a thread I saw. And so, like, I was just, Laura was going, "Ah! Ah! Ah!" I was like, just imagining her, like, in like a really, like, tender, sweet moment, just going, "Ah!" It was just like, I don't know why that was funny to me. It's also funny to imagine that for, like, Link, like, yep, yeah, yep, like, just the random fucking noises he makes. I don't know why that's just, like, that joke is so funny to me. Okay, come on, Laura, switch the boards. Come on. Well, that was like, I had to drop to do that. Like, that was weird. Anyways. Yeah. Sorry, Mr. Pilot Man. You know, there are a lot of people that would probably pay for Lara Croft to stand on them the way I'm standing on you. So let that be a lesson for you, even in death.
irrational, Lara. There must be some explanation. I just don't know what it is yet.
Lara! What the hell happened?
This storm, it came out of nowhere. These clouds, they just surrounded the plane.
Lara, listen. I saw the crash from here, so you must be close to my position. Just get back here safe.
All right. On my way.
Has anybody got any cool plans for the spooky season? Oh, shit.
Over here!
Always, Glass. Love you and have a good day, babe. Glass is my lovely fiance, for anyone who does not have the context of that statement. Ah.
There's got to be a way up.
Okay, oh, I see. Oh shit, okay. I didn't think I would be able to, like, cling onto it and climb on it, so I didn't try that, but... Here we go.
That looks like a good spot to hook into.
Okay. Oh, right. This is one of my biggest tutorial pet peeves in video games. It's like when you get a new tool and like the next area forces you to use that tool even though you don't want to use it.
I'm really glad you moved.
You and me both, girl.
One moment they were fine, the next, there was this storm. It came out of nowhere.
It's not your fault, Lara.
I called them here, Roth.
We'll find another way.
Mayday, mayday. This is co-pilot Jessica Bear from 9177
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, badly hurt when I landed and need urgent aid. Is anyone there?
Captain Jessup, do you read?
I've deployed a smoke signal. Please
Damn it, he can't hear me. I have to get to him.
No.
His signal's just over there.
We've got our own people to worry about. We'll need to regroup as soon as they find Sam.
I can't just leave him out there alone. I need to get to him.
Sometimes you've got to make sacrifices, Lara. You can't save everyone.
I know about sacrifices.
No. You know about loss. Sacrifice is a choice you make. Loss is a choice made for you.
I can't choose to let him die, Roth.
You tell him, Lara Croft. Alright, I forgot it's not the same button, so I just wasted 2 arrows.
This hut was clear. We ain't gonna find anyone up here.
probably right. We got orders. I'm gonna head down and join the others at the boat.
Anyone out there? Huh?
I'm here, Reyes. What's your situation?
We followed a group of men, some kind of city. This place is insane, Ross. What the hell are they doing here?
I don't know, and I don't think I want to know. Any sign of Sam or Whitman?
Nothing yet. Are you Lara?
Yes. We'll be heading down the mountain soon to meet up with you.
Okay. We'll try to get in a bit closer. Keep this channel open.
Well, there's our way back this way, if we ever need it. Huh. Don't worry about that right now anyways. Oh shit. Welp. That happened. There we go. No, I don't want to find the rifle parts. They changed my beautiful Type 100 into a fucking AK-47 for some godforsaken reason. Gross ass gun platform. I don't want none of it. God damn it, I don't want to find the rifle parts. Why were there two so close together?
There's the signal.
Come on, we gotta get back. Shut up and let me finish.
Dude died the way he lived, unzipped and ready to whip it out at any second. do it from that angle. That was weird. They like started combat music, but there was no combat. Weird.
This must have belonged to a U.S. Marine. Were they on the... Do these marks represent friends lost or enemies killed? Either way, he needed a drink.
Another common misconception is that alcohol was just super easy to find for anybody in the armed services. I can guarantee you it was not. Except they were, unless they were like the Navy, then maybe.
Today, I am Hoshi.
Oh yeah, I remember these.
It is time for me to...
I have to get over that.
Captain Jessup!
Why did he go?
Hey, Lara. Roth told us about the plane. Don't worry, there's gotta be another way off this rock, right?
I hope so. Any sign of Sam?
We tracked her to some old Japanese palace.
I don't like the sound of that.
Hey, don't worry, she's probably just, sightseeing.
You're a terrible liar, Alex. You have to be careful in there. Good luck. I can't do that now.
There we go.
These ruins
predate the Kofun period. A pilgrimage. A queen. Himiko? Incredible. Captain Jessup? Oh my god!
For a child, you've caused me a great deal of trouble. But you're just as naive and predictable. Kill her!
The Oni! The Guardians are here! Come on, get out!
Here's kind of where you can see a little bit of the DNA that this used to be a survival horror before they shifted mid-project. There's a little bit of that DNA here in the segment.
What's happening here?
The rats eat good here, I can tell you that much for sure. World War II corpses.
I hope this thing still works.
The trench shotgun.
They're looking for me. I hate tombs. A Sun Queen and a Storm Guard. Himiko, the first Sun Queen. This is Yamatai. And you're really here. And really, really dead. This is incredible. This looks like some kind of fire ritual. A sacrificial ritual. Horrible. But why would the women burn like A journey, a pilgrimage to... Is that this monastery? Pouring water. But why? And there you are.
Ooh.
Queen.
We'll look into them.
It's not pouring water, it's transferring power. This is an ascension ritual. It's how you chose your successor. Oh no.
Damn. This difficulty doesn't fuck around. Oh shit. I'm gonna take a quick break, chat, to go refill my drink and to take a quick bathroom break. So hold tight in the meantime. I will be back as soon as humanly possible. I'm back, everybody. I'm sorry for the wait. I had to get use the bathroom, get a refill on my drink, and also to adjust my spine posture. Like I've got a workout thing that helps me crack my back and get it straightened out for long stretches of time because of I've not been shy to talk about all of my chiropractic issues and all the other things that are going on with my spine and all the other stuff medical-wise that's happened with me in the past. So I really sometimes have to prioritize that, and I know it's boring to just sit there and wait or get ad views and stuff like that while I'm away. So for all of you who stayed, I appreciate you so much. You guys continue to be some of the all-time best audiences I could ever ask for.
What the hell is that thing?
Also friends. I do consider a lot of you to be my friends. Like I said, this game could be summed up with Lara Croft and the no good, horrible, very bad day. Like, that's what this amounts to. Like the worst day ever for Laura. Tiger Lily, you come pay me a visit. You sweet little baby.
Can't get this thing open.
You can lick the condensation, it's okay.
It's no good. Take her out.
The way out of here was right below them.
Hang on, here you go. I let my dog treat herself sometimes. Like if I've got a really large cup with like that's icy, like the condensation, I'll just let her lick the condensation off of the bottom, because it also saves the impact on the coasters that I have and stuff like that, and the amount of like spillage that I gotta take care of later. She's a good girl. She's a little weird, but we love her. Probably love her more than anything else. Oh, well, aside from glass, but that's a very different kind of love, so I don't really talk about those in the same kind of sentence often. Oh, wait. I remember this puzzle. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I remember how this works. So we lower one. We hit the support beams first. Does anybody got any like fun, spooky traditions for the holiday? Like it could be anything from like watching like Halloween movie marathons or like anything. I'm just super curious to get to know you guys a little bit better. Shotgun cocktail.
Shit!
Fucker.
I've got to get out of here. That should do it.
Oh wait, no. I gotta open this one. That man was punted like a motherfucker. I fucked up his handle. Horror movies from David Cronenberg, the 2 movies series that I mentioned. Hell yeah. So you watch a lot of horror movies. Cool. Go lay down now, Tiger Lily. Go. You've cleaned it. Go. Silly dog. Go lay down. Tiger Lily. Go lay down. Go.
Hello? Sam. Hello? Sam.
Tries to
It's Lara.
guilt trip you.
Oh God, Laura. It's good to hear your voice. Yours too, Sam. Is the rest of the crew with you? No, I just managed to steal this radio off a guard. A guard? I've been kidnapped. What? Where are you? I don't know. Some old Japanese palace. They keep talking about a fire ritual. Laura, I'm fucking terrified. Shit, someone's coming. I've got to hide this thing. Sam? Sam! A fire ritual. Like the mural in Himiko's tomb.
Hell yeah. That's good that you're broadening your horizons with some good movies. I respect it.
I'll catch up to you when we can go in together. Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. What were those things in the monastery? They were dressed like storm guard. The sounds they made almost inhuman. Shit. Just listen to myself. So much bad. It's like they're the remnants of some lost civilization. Okay, no, I really feel like that. All I know is they killed those men, and I have a feeling they wouldn't hesitate to kill me too. But I can't think about this now. Sam's in trouble, and I've got to get her back. She's counting on me.
Okay. So let me quickly also grab something real quick. I should have it in my notes. Let me just find it. Okay, so let's see. Okay, it's not there, so I gotta go into here and grab it short, like longhand kind of style. Oh, nice. My artist just let me know about the second emote, like the sticker design, so I'm replying to that. I'd love to get the emails. Make them into emotes as well. Sweet. Alright, that's that taken care of. One thing after another, right? We just do one thing after another. Okay, so it would be on my Discord where I would find it. Usually I have it auto-saved, so... Awesome! Punsby got his order properly. Awesome. Okay, so... Here? Is it here? No. Okay, so... Give me one moment, everybody. I am trying to find a link right now. That's so weird. Okay. I usually have it, so I gotta go into my phone then to grab it. It's a link of. So hold tight, mi amigos. And for all of my Espanol chatters, un momento. Notes. Okay. Alright. Hold on, I gotta grab this, like I said. The long, arduous way. There we go. Alright. We're here. So now I go here. Copy. Alright. We're getting there. Hold on. Oh, hold tight, everybody. There we go. Okay. That is the link to the sponsor, as it was shared earlier. Usually I have a mod in here who will help me with it, but most of them are busy at the moment, so I had to do it longhand, and I didn't know where I had it stored, so I had to grab it from the actual website. That's what took so long. So, my apologies. But that is where you guys will be able to find the upcoming stickers and Halloween designs that we're making for the channel, and all the merchandise, as well as various other things, because that is the sponsor website, and they're the website holders of all of my merchandise. So, because I'm not that tech savvy to kind of do all that on my own, and they've just been the nicest sponsors like anybody could probably ever ask for. Just feel free to check them out, and if you want to get yourself a design like Punsby got the other day, and it arrived today, most of the stuff you order will be there typically in a day or two. Like, I'm not even kidding when I tell you these are fast shipping items, and they also go fast. So if you also want a poster or any kind of metal sign design with any of the designs that I have had made on my merch section, I will also sign it for free. So if that's something you're interested in, just let me know and I will sign it personally. They make like, I'm not even kidding, the art we had made is just breathtakingly beautiful artwork, and they're all based on horror movies and horror games. So if that's your niche, definitely check them out. My favorite one personally was one of my favorites. It was the one that Punsby got, which was the one that's based on the video game Signalis, which I have streamed to its entirety on my Twitch before. It is the one that's titled Mewa the Fox in To Keep a Promise. And that was more or less the naming scheme we went with, was like these things kind of sort of starring Mewa the Fox. So instead of just like Signalis, it was called To Keep a Promise, that kind of stuff. Really super passionate about them, so I was really excited that people care about them enough to order.
A fire ritual? This is so fucked up.
Listen, I'm coming to get you. I'm going to get you out of there.
Please, please help me, Lara.
I promise. I promise, Sam.
No way around. I've got to cross.
Oh shit! I was expecting that to be a lot more gruesome. come on. Like that. That was what I was expecting. Oh, Lost World Jurassic Park, anyone? Good thing I had a reserve. My reserve don't open and I hit the ground, then I ain't gonna jump no more. Yeah, that's probably some internal bleeding right there. Oh, I remember this. It's because her wound was reopened, and this is why she, like, cauterizes her wound.
Maybe some supplies on board. Oh, that hurt. The smell.
Yeah, also, if she had an open wound with all of this water, that is straight up, like, sepsis or infection. The ancestral weapon of my people. The bow and arrow, baby. such a sinister moment. Just like, I'm gonna have to fucking just sear this wound. Also, love that her like pack that she's got says USMC. A cool sign of like just that everything she has is kind of kit bashed more or less. She wouldn't just be right as rain, though. That would still hurt like a motherfucker. Because it didn't stop the pain, it just stopped the bleeding out.
Roth, can you hear me? Roth?
Lara, are you okay?
I'm fine.
You don't sound fine to me.
I'm fine, Roth.
Where are you, girl?
I'm in some kind of shanty town near the fortified palace.
I'm still coming down the hill. How did you get there so fast?
Long story.
I can see the town from here. Are you near that large gate?
I'm heading towards it.
It's the outsider.
Oh, shit.
There!
Ah! Ah! Oh, shit. Good lead on that throw. Alright. Yeah, baby, this is a tool that makes men die. She may not be the M16, but she's got the spirit. Muzzle brake. Reduces recoil. We'll do decreased recoil. Sure, why not? So remember what I have instructed with you guys, that when you have a machine gun, or when you are firing a machine gun, you do not do long sustained bursts of fire, usually. Not at least frequently. You always want to, like, gently tap the trigger in small bursts. I am applying real-world knowledge to a video game, of course, and this is just a video game, but if you ever would find yourself in a situation where you're using an automatic firearm to any degree, I hope you never encounter that situation, but overshooting it will cause it to overheat, and it can warp and like affect your barrel, especially if it is a light machine gun or any kind of mounted, like heavy fire machine gun. You always want to be careful about like maintaining that kind of stuff unless you've got a spare barrel and know how to replace one. No! Oh no, I found a rifle part. They're gonna turn this beautiful weapon into a fucking AK-47. Oh! Hang on. What if I reload checkpoint? And just don't grab that? Yeah. I hope that works, because... Oh man, I don't even remotely have to tell any of you guys. The AK-47 platform is just cheap garbage. The only reason it's still around is because of how rugged that weapon platform is. Like, sure, you can just completely submerge it in the thickest coat of mud, and it would still fire and perform to its standards, but God, are you better off just going with any other weapon available if you can. God, those weapons suck. And I'm not gonna change that opinion ever. Like, no, nobody's gonna change that opinion. That gun fucking sucks.
Well, this is alright.
In Edo, Japan, traditional men's garments had...
I guess we'll see real quick if the reloading the save counted. No, it did. Oh, look how they massacred the baby. Oh, that's just sick. Oh. Son of a bitch. If I ever have to play this game again, I have half of mind not to ever open any of those fucking crates. God. Changing a Type 100 to an AK-47? What the fuck were you thinking? They weren't thinking. This was probably just a, oh, people like the AK-47 because it's visually distinct, right? That would be the upgrade. Fucking idiots, I've never seen one. A real one, probably. You realize how rare the Type 100 is? To anybody even remotely aware of guns, that is such a fucking downgrade. To turn a rare, beautiful weapon into just a fucking garbage assault rifle platform. Ugh. That'd be like turning the Thompson submachine gun into, like, what would, like, an MP5? Like, ugh. And for people who don't know the context, it would be like trading a classic vintage car, like from the 40s, for like a 2003 fucking sedan, you know? It's just, oh, it's such a stupid decision. It grinds my gears. Oh, okay. Weird. Changing the shotgun, I don't really give a shit about, because a shotgun's a shotgun. There's very, very little distinction between each model. That in terms of car equivalent is like changing a 2003 minivan for a 2004 minivan. It's gonna be pretty much the exact same vehicle, so it really doesn't fucking matter.
She's trapped! Surround her! There's nowhere for her to go!
You see, Dave's still using the Type 100 submachine gun. I wish I could just pick up their guns. I do love the NPC dialogue, though. Like, during the fight, they were like, "She's just one girl," and the one dude responded, "Yeah, well, this one girl is kicking her ass." That made me laugh. It was like, dude's like, "Dude, are you even paying attention to the moment right now?" That was funny. Yeah, I will like cease my bitching about the AK-47 for now. It's garbage, but I will like hold my tongue so you guys don't have to listen to my bitching. Come on, that's clearly oil. How come I couldn't light it on fire? What's the upgrade from this rifle? Anything but the AK-47 would be an upgrade. I was taking a sip of my drink, so I had to pause it.
outside, but I know where they are. Get up here and we'll get them out together.
I can't climb up there from here.
Ah, damn it. Well, they got some kind of setup for hauling cargo. Maybe you can use it to come around the other side.
All right. I'm on my way.
Come on, Laura. Open it. I was pressing the button. Alright. Oh, I think I'm just supposed to pull that. Yep. That makes more sense. Well, such is the nature of a fox, turning even a piece of shit weapon into a pure object of survival and mastery. God, dude, die.
Oh no.
Fucker. Stupid hoodie and warm weather wearing motherfucker. I'm at a very big disadvantage here. They've got an actual fucking machine gun and I've got an AK-47. God damn it, my dog just bit a stink bug. God damn it, Tiger Lily. Lay down. God, fucking. I don't even know how those things keep getting into this goddamn office. Oh my god. Hang on, you guys. Jesus. Gotta fucking spray something. Tiger Lily, leave it and lay down. Now. Lay down. God. Fucking with it. Where's my spray set? Okay, I guess that's gonna be... Oh, there it is. Hell yeah. Grab that. Okay. Oh. Leave it, Tiger Lily. Okay. Plug everything back in. Gotta get up and unplug a bunch of stuff. Alright, well, while we're here, check. Make sure I don't get any text or anything that I need to reply to. Okay. Put that off to the side. Alright, shake it all off. Just...
Drop your weapons! Or we kill your friend! Don't fucking do it!
Okay!
That's nothing, pal. I grew up in Glasgow. Now kick them off the edge!
Yeah, I know the feeling, Lara.
Grim. I'll make them pay.
I love...
I've got to get to the...
I loved his extremely Scottish demeanor. Oh, that's not the... I grew up in Glasgow. Just, like, ready to fuck some shit up. 24/7, like, yep. You did your people proud, my friend.
Grimstead. They tried to use him as leverage to make me surrender, but he wouldn't let them.
Grim, you stupid bastard.
I'm so sorry, Ross.
No, don't be sorry, Lara.
Make it count.
Just make it count. We'll raise a glass to the old man when we get out of here.
I'm going to try and get closer. Can you cover me again?
Yeah. I've got a clear sight with my rifle until the palace wall.
Okay.
Rescue chopper N888 RC responding to SOS inbound from Freighter Trinity.
This is Conrad Roth of the Endurance. Do you copy? Lara, did you hear that? A rescue helicopter is inbound.
That's great news, Roth. Set up a signal. I'm going in for Sam and the others.
Lara, maybe I should...
This isn't like the pilot, Ross. I got Sam and the others into this mess. I'm getting them out.
I love that subtle foreshadowing from Freighter Trinity. Like, sure you are, my friends.
All right, Lara. That bridge is swarming with guards.
Great. Any ideas?
It'll be tricky, but you could probably make your way across underneath.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
Don't worry. I'll be covering you the whole way.
So there's a lot of... They didn't know that they were going to make more of these games. That's what amazes me. There's a lot of foreshadowing for the future games. Like Freighter Trinity, and then I remember there would be an audio log from an SS officer that you can find later that says that Trinity is not impressed and is waiting for more details.
What's going on down there? You think it got the outsider? No, but they didn't. Father Matthias will send us to the Oni if we don't find him. What the heck?
I thought I lost you, girl. Are you okay?
That was too close.
Stop. Don't move. They'll see you. Go now.
We're setting dogs out here!
Stop. Hold it. Almost got him. Stop. Wait. Wait. I think you're clear.
Thanks for the cover. I think that makes us even.
Lara, look out!
This goes next! Surrender!
That was not a shot to take. That is way too close to an ally to take that shot.
Is she dead? Watch out, there she is!
Lara, there's too many of them. Get out of there!
When she jumps with her arms out like that, she looks like a cat. Like...
I'm heading in.
Are you sure about this, Lara?
I'll get them. I'll come back.
I promise.
I know you want your freedom. I know you want to escape this place. But to do so, we must release our queen. Like us, she is a prisoner. If we can free her, we free ourselves. This girl, she carries the blood of this land. She could be the key. The ritual of flames will show us the truth. Himiko, you are the first and the last. Speak to us now!
You killed our brother! Now I'm gonna kill you! This is for Vladimir, outsider!
Dmitri, Nikolai, bring her to me.
You killed our brother. Now I'm going to kill you. It's like the worst line deliveries ever.
Every creature in nature will turn and fight when its very survival is at stake. So don't think I don't understand you, girl. I've just been doing this a lot longer. Ready yourselves, brothers! Our queen is about to speak! Speak to us, Himiko! Speak to us through the flame!
I'm so sorry. Just look at me. Look at me.
She's the one. Soon, my brothers, we will be reborn! Take her to the throne room. Your fight is over, creature.
Don't call me creature. I'm a fucking person, you goddamn son of a bitch.
I can't see the body. I don't think she survived the war. Let's get down there. Come on.
So I just want to make sure I got that as a screenshot because that was cool. Got everything. Oh, there we go.
That's what this place is. Matthias thinks Himiko's spirit is keeping us here.
Oh right, I probably should not have done that when I had flames near it.
If it's loose, let's just leave it for the next shift.
Hey, don't take too long down there. Want to finish this game?
Yeah. What if the unholy ones figure out how to ignite that shit? Shit. How...
They want to worship the Sun Queen, they should expect fire.
But if I don't do it now, I might not have another chance. Your mama got her...
I see.
Forgot about the smell. It's quiet. I don't think she's down here. Maybe we should just leave. Come on. Yeah, sure. Let's search the pit. Hey, what's going on down there? Oh, hey, Nikolai sent us down. We're here on orders. Some of the enforcers told us we, didn't actually talk to them.
Burn in hell, members. Okay, go this way. Hey, take it easy. Yeah? Does that smell bother you? Well, don't grunt at me. That's what you get. I love you, baby dog, but that was not a smart decision. I like how we just killed like 7 dudes at one with one arrow. Yeah, I do too. You guys get it. You guys get me. I was just going off of like literal instinct there. I didn't know what I was supposed to do.
He didn't make it.
Shit! I didn't think anything could take that guy down.
He went out swinging. Gave me a chance to get to you. Look, there's a rescue helicopter on its way. I know they're keeping Sam separately. Have you seen Whitman?
Guess he didn't make it to the guest room.
Mr. Showbiz probably weaseled an upgrade.
We'll find him. And Sam, too. But we're not going to do anything from up here.
I'll find a way to get you out.
All right, let's try to loosen this thing up. Come on, guys, again.
Okay, ready? Jump!
No use, Reyes.
Ready? Jump!
Lara, there's some weird shit going on here.
We heard them talking about a sun sphere.
Sun Queen, the ancient ruler of Yamatai.
You gotta be kidding me. You mean this is Yamatai?
Yes, it would appear so.
Well, ain't that something? We found the damn...
Hold on to something!
Oh, yeah! Yes!
This place is becoming unstable. The floor is starting to buckle.
Don't worry about it, Lara. Just get us out of here.
Oh, I see what I gotta do. Fire, fire. There we go. Full round, and there we go.
Oh, shit, we have a problem. Grab hold of something.
Look down, man. We lost all the fucking floors. Oh, crap. This is bad.
Lara, you be careful out there.
Oh!
Like the whole mountain.
Lara, get your ass in gear. Get us out of here. There's daylight on the... All right.
Holy shit, that was close.
Lara, it looks like there's a way out on this side.
Okay, then go. I'm going in to get Sam and Whitman.
Oh, come on.
Holy shit, that was close.
Lara, it looks like there's a way out on this side.
Okay, then go. I'm going in to get Sam and Whitman.
Be safe, Lara! We're out, but this place is falling apart.
I've set up a rendezvous across the bridge. The choppers
Save me an arrow.
That's Matthias. No one leaves. That's what I heard in Japanese before the plane crashed. A ritual from Himiko's tomb. Why is Matthias so interested in it?
Oh! Somebody wants to stand and fight. That works.
Laura, you're alive. So are you. I mean, are you okay? What happened?
Once they stopped seeing me as a threat, they let me move about almost freely.
Did you know the others were captured?
Yes. Sam's in there, but I couldn't free her without a weapon. These Solari are an anthropological marvel, Lara.
They're insane murderers, Dr. Whitman. We need to get our people out of here.
Of course. I'll keep a lookout here. You call me when it's safe.
I don't think you understand. You have been chosen, Samantha. This is a great honor for you, for all of us. Some were beginning to doubt we'd ever find you. But here you are.
Please. I know you think I'm something special, but I'm not. I don't want to be chosen.
This is not about what you want. It's about what you are. Himiko's blood runs in your veins. I think you know this, Samantha.
You're insane, Matthias. Why are you doing this?
You're searching for logic and reason where there is none. I made the same mistake once. Back when I thought ships could reach us and planes wouldn't fall from the sky.
I just want to go home.
So do I, girl. I've waited years for this moment. I've given my life. Don't you think I've tried to get away from here, from this place? We're all trapped here. But you, Samantha, you have the power to release us. Many have given up their souls willingly for this gift.
The fires are getting worse. The other girl's vanished.
This must be ended. Dimitri, guard her with your life.
Lara! Oh my god! You're here! I was beginning to think I was going crazy.
It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. My weapons.
How are we ever going to get out of here?
We need to leave before he comes back. Whitman! Whitman! Where the hell is he?
Look at her holding her girlfriend's hand.
Run, Lara, run! Get down!
Run! Back into the throne room! Keep going, Sam! I'll find another way out!
There!
Whoa! Okay. Oh, big guys. Cool. Okay. Shotgun cocktail, motherfuckers. Come on. There we go.
Go! All of you! Find the chosen one! This one is mine!
You didn't even hit me yet. You got a fucking like massive machine gun, and you can't even aim for shit.
No hiding now! I can kill you, child! Oh shit!
Pump action shotgun. The other weapon was also a pump action shotgun. That's not a distinction there. Like, just find like a regular ass American and they can tell you these gun facts. Like, what the hell are you doing, developers? Lowers ass. Maximizes total ammunition. I don't want to know how. Like, it's literally, the last one was a trench gun, which is a pump action shotgun. I can promise you that it's, like, almost identical in every way. Hang on, you guys, I gotta do something. Make sure this is right. Yeah, it is. Dope. Be sure to check out Noah, my artist who has done my model and has done most of my merch designs and everything. Noah is an amazing individual and also has a presence on Twitter as well as on Twitch. Can't recommend her enough. Them. Can't recommend them enough. I was looking at Laura and just brain just went stupid. My bad. How are you guys still alive? That was a close one. There's no way one that blew up that close, because that's not how a grenade launcher works, nor does a grenade round like that work. Two, there is no way he would have survived that heavy of a detonation right at point range. That would have, if it didn't travel into him, it would have shattered every single bone in his torso, and probably ruptured most of his organs. Believe it or not, our bodies are not very well suited for fighting a grenade detonation. These are the weakest grenades. Nobody's fucking dying to them.
She's down there. See if you can get a shot. Get me some light.
That's the voice actor for Kenny from The Walking Dead. Damn it. Move. There we go. I know it's her gasping, but it literally sounds like she's got hiccups. Which would be the funniest action movie thing ever.
And Sam, don't get on the helicopter. Just trust me. Please trust me. Go!
Da 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 da.
Any other non-believers?
He didn't say he didn't believe. He literally just said, "Look, we'll kill our own people." God, get off of me!
We
Lara! Lara! Come on! Come on! Ah! Come on, Lara!
It's them.
Pure adrenaline, baby.
I can't do this without you.
I'm sorry, Lara. I'm sorry. You can do this. Lara Croft.
Shit, man.
No. No.
Are you okay, Lara?
Because it's all about Laura.
Because it's all about Lara, isn't it?
Yep.
Have you forgotten that she's the reason we're here?
That's not fair, Reyes.
You're right. I shouldn't have said that. It's just... Roth. I don't know what we're gonna do without him.
Let's just find someplace safe and make preparations. He died as a warrior. We'll send him on his one.
That old PT boat on the beach. I should be able to fix it up.
It's worth a shot.
It doesn't matter. We're not getting off this island.
Come on, Lara. Don't talk like that. We just gotta regroup. Come up with a plan, you know?
You just don't get it. Any of you. Something won't let us leave.
Something? Lara, you need sleep.
Look, I'll be the first to admit that I usually go in for the weird stuff, but this place is off the charts.
I'm not dying here. I'm fixing that boat and we're leaving.
You know this island isn't right, Jonah. I know you do.
All I know is that we can't use logic to understand this place. I know you think your instincts are a weakness, but they're a strength. Trust them. We need you, Lara.
The big man's right.
I can't leave him yet. I need time.
You know where we'll be. Come down when you're ready. We won't go anywhere without you.
Keep us close.
What am I gonna do?
You got great instincts, girl. You've just got to trust them.
No one leaves. The storms. They're linked to the power of the Sun Queen. That's what's stopping us leaving. The monastery has a ritual chamber. If that's what the Storm Guard are protecting, the answer to stopping the storms must be in there. A hidden river entrance. The boat. I'm going to use it to go inland to the ritual chamber.
You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the same character that they tried to characterize later as not believing in the supernatural.
Damn it. I should have gone with them. Tears won't bring me back.
Alright, so we are probably going to end this here. I had an amazing time playing this for you guys today. I was so invested I went almost 6 hours on streaming, which is very rare for me to do nowadays, but it's also something I'm super passionate about and like super glad I could bring it to you guys. For those of you who are watching this on YouTube, if you've watched it this far, one, I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. If you wouldn't mind, you could leave a comment, like, and subscribe. That always does help with the channel. I reply to every single comment on my videos. And as always, for everyone here, my name is Mewa Fox. I'll see all of you lovelies in the next video. Bye!